Okay. Why does this keep opening up? How do I don't want that opening up. Okay, so finally completed that after who knows how long. Unreal. That was a good refresher though. A nice just a brief kind of skim through of everything. Kind of, well, I read it, but also kind of kind of half and half. That was a good refresher though. I didn't know if it was gonna be a waste of time, but that was actually needed. There's no way I could just jump into these without that. So that was good. I think I should review these objectives, honestly. I want that in its own thing here. Okay. 100% review this. This might take a little bit, but it's not that much. Okay, let's see. Exam number N10009. Maximum 90 question, multiple choice and performance based, 90 minutes. Okay. Domains, network concepts, 23%. Network implementations, 20%. Network operations, 19%. Network security, 14%. Network troubleshooting, 24%. I feel like the troubleshooting part is the worst. Because that goes beyond just knowing how something works. Kind of. Maybe. I feel like it's a little bit a step beyond. Just like knowing how something works and then being able to actually troubleshoot something to like it implies understanding how it works, but then it's like being able to also like think more, like ask the right questions and notice different symptoms and causes. Like that's a little bit beyond just how it works. Okay, so first section. Jeez, okay. Explain concepts related to OSI reference model. So know the OSI model: physical data link, network, transport, session, presentation, application. Compare and contrast networking appliances, applications, and functions, specifically as it relates to physical and virtual appliances. So router, switch, firewall, IDS, IPS, load balancer, proxy, network attached storage, storage area network, wireless, access point, and controllers. Applications, CDNs, functions, VPN, QoS, and time to live. Okay, this part's not too bad. Summarize cloud concepts and connectivity options. Network functions virtualization, NFV. That one I was reading and I didn't really fully understand it. It's like virtualization of networking, but I don't know if the explanation was really that good that it was clicking with me. Virtual private cloud, network security groups, network security lists, cloud gateways, internet gateway, NAT gateway, cloud connectivity options, VPN, direct connect, deployment models, public private hybrid service models, SaaS, IaaS, PaaS. How do you say IaaS? EAS? Yeah, IaaS? How do you say that? SaaS, PaaS, whatever. Scalability, elasticity, multi-tenancy. Okay. So I feel like I want to just like all of this section right here. I'm just gonna highlight it. How do I do? What did I click? Here, yellow. There we go. That one, I think I need to have an emphasis on. Explain common networking ports, protocol services, and traffic types. Oh, dude. There's way too many of these with the port. There's no way. There's no way. Let's see. FTP 2021. Secure FTP 22. SSH 22. Telnet 23. SMTP 25. DNS 53. DHCP 67 and 68. TFTP 69, HTTP 80, NTP is 123, SNMP 161, 162, LDAP 389, HTTPS 443, SMB is 445, syslog is 514, SMTPS is 587, LDAPS is 636, SQL Server is 1433, RDP is 3389, and SIP is 5060/5061. Then the IP types: ICMP, TCP, UDP, GRE, IPsec, authentication header with encapsulating security payload (ESP), and Internet Key Exchange. Traffic types: unicast, multicast, anycast, broadcast. All of these, I just gotta like kind of do these a few times, like some flashcard type stuff on those. But that seems like, is there gonna be another section where there's gonna be way more of these? I feel like there is. Transmission media and transceivers. Wireless 802.11 standard, cellular, satellite, wired 802.3 standard, single mode versus multi-mode fiber, direct attached copper cable, twin axial, coaxial, cable speeds, plenum versus non-plenum, transceivers, protocol, Ethernet, fiber channel. Probably want to review that. Form factors: SFP, QSFP, connector types: subscriber connector, local connector, straight tip, multi-fiber push-on, register jack 11, RJ45, F-type. Compare and contrast network topologies, architectures, and types. Mesh, hybrid, star/hub and spoke, spine and leaf, point-to-point, three-tier hierarchical model, collapsed core, traffic flows northwest, east, west, or north-south, east-west. IPv4 network addressing. Public versus private, APIPA, RFC 1918. Forgot already what that is. Loopback/localhost, subnetting, VLSM, CIDR, class A, B, C, D, E. Wait. Yeah, I gotta review all of those because I don't remember those ranges. Like, I know kind of, but not really exactly. Like what they, like I wouldn't be able to just say right now. A is something to do with like 10 dot something. B is like 127 to 191, I don't know. Class C is 192.168, that's something like that. I don't know these other ones. Summarize evolving use cases for modern network environments. SDN, SD-WAN, application aware, zero touch provisioning, transport agnostic, central policy management, VXLAN, all of this, a lot of this stuff, honestly. I'll read it like so many times, it's like not really doing anything for me. Zero trust architecture makes sense. Security access, secure edge, security service edge, that makes sense to me. All of this stuff, yeah. IPv6 addressing, mitigating address exhaustion, compatibility requirements, tunneling, dual stack, NAT64. I don't remember what that is. Network implementation, routing technologies, static routing, dynamic routing, BGP, EI, GRP, OSPF. You don't have to know RIP, just these three? Okay. Route selection, administrative distance, prefix length, metric, address translation, NAT and PAT, first hop redundancy protocol. That's router redundancy, right? Virtual IP sub interfaces, okay. VLAN database, and maybe I need to review that. VLAN database. Native VLAN, voice VLAN, 802.1q tagging, link aggregation speed, duplex spanning tree, MTU, jumbo frames. Wireless devices, channels, frequency options, band steering. Band steering is just to the band. Yeah, steering to the band. Okay. I won't highlight it yet. We'll see after some questions. SSID, BSSID, ESSID, network types, mesh network, ad hoc, point-to-point infrastructure, encryption, WPA2, WPA3. Okay, this objectives thing is good to look at because it's a lot less than what's in the notes. Like, they give you more than you need to know. Captive portals, authentication, PSK versus enterprise, antennas, omnidirectional versus directional, autonomous versus lightweight, access point. I think I gotta review those two things because I don't quite remember what those are. Important installation implications, intermediate distribution frame, main distribution frame, rack size, port side exhaust intake, cabling, patch panel, fiber distribution panel, lockable, UPS, PDU, power load voltage, environmental factors, network operations, physical versus logical diagrams, rack diagrams, cable maps and diagrams, network diagrams layer 1, 2, and 3, asset inventory, hardware, software licensing, warranty support, IPAM, SLA, wireless surveys / heat map, end of life, end of support, software management, patches, bug fixes, OS system, firmware, decommissioning, change management, process, configuration management, production config, backup config, baseline / golden config. Given a scenario, use monitoring techniques. Method SNMP, traps, MIB, versions V2C and V3, community strings authentication, flow data, packet capture, baseline metrics, anomaly alerting, notification, log aggregation, syslog aggregator, SIEM, API, port mirroring, solutions, network discovery, ad hoc, scheduled, traffic analysis, performance monitoring, availability monitoring, configuration monitoring. I feel like I might need to review some of the SNMP stuff. Disaster recovery, recovery point objective, recovery time objective. Recovery point objective is what's the maximum number of time of lost information that you want to be able to back up. That the maximum number that you can basically afford to lose data. So RPO could be like a 1 week's worth of data. Like if something went out today, I have a backup of last week that I can back up. Or do you need it last day or last hour or something like that? Recovery time objective is the time it takes to do the recovery. Mean time to repair, mean time between failures. Cold site, warm site, hot site, active availability, high availability approaches, active, and active passive. I read about that. I kind of need to review that just because it was so easy, but what is it? I forgot. Active is... It's active, and you can just fail over to it right away, whereas active passive is... It takes some additional work. No, that's hot site, warm site, cold site. Active passive. Oh, active is both of them are redundant and working at the same time, whereas one is active passive is one is working and the other one is redundant but passive, like not working at the same time. That's what that is. Okay. Testing tabletop exercises, validation tests. Implement IPv4 and IPv6 network services. DHCP reservation scope, lease time options, relay / IP helper exclusions. Stateless address auto configuration, Slack. DNS, DNSSEC, DNS or DOH, DOT, record types A, quad A, CNAME, MX, text, NS, pointers, zone types forward, reverse, authoritative versus non-authoritative, primary versus secondary, recursive, host file. Time protocols, NTP, PTP, NTS. Site-to-site VPN, client-to-site VPN, client list, split tunnel versus full tunnel, connection methods, SSH, GUI, API, console, jumpbox, in-band, out-of-band management. Network security. Encryption, data in transit at rest, certificates, PKI, self-signed, IAM, MFA, SSO, Radius, LDAP, SAML, TACAX Plus, time-based authentication, authorization, least privilege, role-based access control, geofencing. Cameras, locks, honeypot, honeynet, risk, vulnerability, exploit threat, CIA triad, data locality, PCI DSS, GDPR, IoT and industrial IoT, SCADA, ICS and OT, guest networks and BYOD. Attack types, DOS, DDoS, VLAN, MAC flooding, ARP poisoning, ARP spoofing, DNS poisoning, DNS spoofing, rogue devices and services, DHCP and AP, evil twin, on-path attack, social engineering, phishing, dumpster diving, shoulder surfing, targeting, or tailgating, and malware. Security features and defense techniques, device hardening, disabling unused ports and services, change default passwords, network access control, NAC, port security, 802.1x, MAC filtering, key management, security rules, ACLs, URL filtering, content filtering, zones, trusted versus untrusted, screen subnet. I kind of want to review network access control again and port security, just because I remember this is pretty straightforward. Is it just MAC filtering? Is that what that is? I'm going to highlight that again just to review. Network troubleshooting. Troubleshooting methodology. Identify the problem, gather information, question users, identify symptoms, determine if anything has changed, duplicate the problem, approach multiple problems individually, establish a theory of probable cause, question the obvious, consider multiple approaches, top to bottom, bottom to top OSI model, divide and conquer. Test the theory to determine the cause. Establish a plan of action, implement the solution or escalate, verify full system functionality, implement preventative measures, document findings, and everything else. Okay. Cabling and physical interface issues. Incorrect cable, single mode versus multi-mode, category 5678, STP versus UTP, signal degradation, crosstalk interference, attenuation, improper termination, TX, RX, transposed, interface issues, cyclic redundancy check. Forgot what that is. What is that? Runts, giants, drops, port status, error disabled, administratively down, suspended. Hardware issues, PoE, power budget exceeded, incorrect standard, transceivers, mismatched signal strength. Switching issues, STP, network loops, root bridge selection, port roles, port states, incorrect VLAN assignment, ACLs. Route selection, routing table, default routes, address pool exhaustion, incorrect default gateway, incorrect IP address, duplicate IP address, incorrect subnet mask. Performance issues, congestion, contention, bottlenecking bandwidth, latency, packet loss, jitter, wireless interference, channel overlap, signal degradation, insufficient wireless coverage, client association issues, roaming misconfiguration. Software tools, protocol analyzer, command line, ping, traceroute, NSLOOKUP, TCP dump dig, netstat, IP/ifconfig/ipconfig, ARP, Nmap, LLDP, CDP, speed tester. Hardware tools, toner, cable tester, taps, Wi-Fi analyzer, visual fault locator. Networking device commands, show MAC address table, show route, show interface, show config, show ARP, show VLAN, show power. I'm not going to look through this because this is going to be forever. Maybe this one I should look at. Equipment, optical and copper patch panels, layer 3 switch, router firewall WAP, basic laptops that support virtualization. That has something to do with the chip, right? Can't quite remember what the hardware requirement for that was. That was like more from the A+. I don't even remember them talking about that here. That was from the A+. Anyway, VoIP phone, spare hardware, NIC, power supplies, SFPs, WAPs, UPS, PoE injector, spare parts. Nothing crazy here. What about this? RS-232 serial adapter. Oh, for console cables? Okay. Tools, cable tester, tone generator, optical power beater, PoE tester. Software. Okay. I mean, that doesn't look too bad. I think I should just jump into some practice now. So I'll do... Okay, so I read... Oops. Whoa, why is this glitching? What is going on? What is up with Obsidian? What the heck? Whoa, why is everything... Well, because this thing is glitching. What is going on? That's why. Okay, the zoom was messed up. Okay, that was weird. Okay, now it's working. Okay, weird. Okay, so I did this. Done. Now I'm gonna try to do all these. Wait, it should be like... That's why, okay, these always expand when you go to reading mode. And this thing is tweaking. What is... Yo, chill. Alright. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm just... Okay, you're done. You're done, okay? You're done. Because you're not... You're tweaking, so you're done. Where was I? Okay, now... I don't like that, bro. Okay, here. Let's see. Practice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna do all that. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna do it. And this needs to... That needs to go away. Okay, so these are focused on the domains rather than like sections. Okay, so these might have, okay, so these are gonna have a variety of different things, which is pretty nice. So let's just do that. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Oh, these got lab questions in here. All right, okay. It's a lab. They want me to is this going to be on the exam? Do you have like questions where they ask you to configure something? I don't know. It said problem-based questions, but I don't... I'm gonna have to configure this, or do I just... Okay. I mean, it's telling me what to do, so what is the point of this lab? It's just telling me... Okay. Where's corp server? What the heck? It's not what I'm clicking. What is why are you, yo, relax. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. I don't like how they have labs in here, man. That's kind of annoying. How do I do nick teaming? Here. New team. Uh-oh, why are these state faulted? What do you mean faulted? What's wrong with them? They're not even on. Oh, hold up. Oh, I just put them into the put them in the patch panel. Oops. Yeah, you don't want to do that. There we go. Now we're talking. Now what? Oh, here, okay. Now I gotta do this craziness. Okay, how do I do that? Click on this. Yeah, I think I click on that. On this. How do I do this? How do I do this? This? Oh, maybe that's what I was supposed to click. Maybe, maybe not. Where is... Configure Hyper-V Virtual Switch Manager to use the new NIC team for the external network. Oh yeah, this one. External net... Oh, here. Properties? I'm assuming. IPv4 properties. Advanced? No. Configure? How do I do this? Using the Microsoft Network Adapter Multiplexer driver. Properties. Wait, I'm clicking on... Okay, external properties. How do I do this? It's something to do with this here thing. Here. Bro, how do I add this? How do I change this, bro? Oh, dude. It's like I know it's somewhere here. Or not. Maybe here? For the external network to use it, how do I make it use this thing? Use this. Well, how do I do this? Nick teaming enabled. I'm not sure. I know it's gonna be like the easiest thing ever, bro. What? No, where was it? Where? Properties. Nope, that didn't do anything. Back to here. Configure. Driver. Driver details, update driver. No. Why is, I don't know what. To use the NIC team for the external network. How do I do that? Why is that not? Nick, here's the net team. How do I get it? How do I get it to use this? The Ethernet external is this right here. Properties, but there's nothing here to even enable. Can't even change this. Bro, there's no way this easy thing is like tripping me up. There's no way this easy thing is tripping me up, bro. What could this possibly be? Where do I go? Huh? Oh, here. Network is sharing center. Speed is 1 gigabit per second, okay. How do I change it, bro? Does it just take me to the same stuff? It's not change. Where do I change this? Okay, net team here. 4 gigabits per second, okay, good. Enabled, but local connect, okay. How do I enable this? I'm not sure. I'm getting closer, I think. No, that's not what I want to do. Why is it just like not right here? Where is it? Change adapter settings. Here. External. Properties, but there's nothing here to. There's nothing to do with Nick teaming here. or here. Do I put it here? Is that what I do? I don't know if that did anything. It's not doing anything. Bro, this is driving me crazy. Where is it that you just click enable Nick Team? I see this thing right here. Enable. Properties. IPv4 is checked. Configure. It's working properly. I don't know what to do. What? Okay, this thing is somehow connected now. I don't even know what I did. What did I change that it's just working now? I want to change this to the Nick Team. How do I change it to the Nick Team, bro? This is starting to go, this is driving me crazy. I'm like looking at every single setting I can. Bro. How to connect it, bro? Configure Hyper-V Virtual Switch Manager. Okay, I'm restarting everything, bro. Restarting everything. Hyper-V Virtual Switch Manager. How do I do that? What even is Hyper-V Manager? Here, click. Okay. Corp server? Hyper-V Virtual Switch Manager, click that. External. Ooh. Oh. Wow. I think I got it. Okay. I clicked OK. Is that it? No. It's still on 1. Why is that? Why is it still on 1? No. And how is this all of a sudden working? And what the heck is even that? Oh, that's the wrong button. External still at 1 gigabyte per second. Okay, something's not fully right here. What? I'm getting lost. Getting lost. Where was I? Here. Virtual switch manager. I mean, I'm selecting the right thing. Okay. Now what? I feel like I got close and didn't do anything, so that must have not been it. Oh, here. Did that do anything? No. I'm not understanding, bro. Where is this setting? Why is this stuff like all in like 10 different places? Why is there not just one internet settings and you just set it? You got like 10 different pages for like different things. Hyper-V Virtual Switch Manager, okay. Okay, use this thing. Okay. I'm not understanding what's going on here. I'm not understanding. Like, what do you want me to do? Virtual Switch Manager. Okay, network and sharing, external, click 1 gigabyte per second, gigabit per second. Details. Properties. I don't know where this is, bro. I don't know what. I see Nets team here. Does that mean it's working? No network access. Oh, IPv4 internet. I think it's working. I don't know. I have no idea, bro. I don't know how to check. Oh, I don't even get the answers. Okay, whatever, bro. Whatever. I wasted 30 minutes on that, bro. Question 1. Are there even supposed to be labs, bro? Bogus. Configuring a VPN connection between 2 offices located in different cities. Which IPsec mode should you enable for encryption? Oh shoot, wait a minute. VPN connection between 2 offices. Okay, so tunnel mode or transport mode? Dude, those names suck. They're not very descriptive of which one, because either one could be used for either one. Site to site, is that tunnel or transport? Or is client to site tunnel or transport? Transport is the, or tunnel, what? A tunnel between two networks? Or what does that mean? Or transport mode? Is it tunnel or transport? Transport information from one place to another. Tunnel, create an encrypted tunnel from one place to another. Dude, I feel like either one could, like, what is, I feel like, oh, the names suck on these. They could literally be, either one could be switched for the names of either one, bro. And I have no idea, so I'm gonna just guess tunnel because it's talking about encryption, and so tunnel is typically referred to as an encrypted tunnel. So I'm gonna go with tunnel. Otherwise, I don't know why. I don't have a good reason for it. Another freaking lab. Okay, I don't like these things already, bro. Are there any labs? No, there's no labs. There's just PBQs. So what is the point of this? Can I skip these? Fine, I'll do these. I will do them. Oh, I'm gonna spend all day just doing these things, bro. I really don't want to do this. I kind of want to do like just like the practice questions, but not these. You create an ISCSI storage area network on the Corpi ISCSI server. It's currently connected to the network using an Ethernet cable. Okay, which one is it? This one? Oh, it is. Oh, cool. Okay. So it's using Ethernet. Okay, so let's go to the back. Replace it with a fiber optic connection. Okay, we have to pick the right one. Well, okay. Oops. And the switch is what? This one is the switch, and it's got SFP1, these things. So it's gotta be this. B is RX, so put that in there in the black. Red, what the heck? And then red goes into the transmit. And then remove this. Connected to port 9. Put that on the shelf. Done. Then verify it's connected. Well, I've got lights here. I see this thing is connected to the network. Does that mean it's working? I think so, I don't know. What? I don't like these questions. These are dumb. This is just describing VPN, but then they're just like, all of them are VPNs. So they just want you to specifically say what kind of VPN? I mean, it wouldn't be wrong if I said remote access VPN, and it wouldn't be wrong if I just said VPN. It's VPN. Oh, this question is no good. All right, halfway. Alright, this one's kind of tripping me up, bro. I feel like this is such an easy one, but which cloud service model allows businesses to rent IT resources such as servers and storage? Does that mean that the servers and storage have operating systems already? and or some sort of database. Storage is implying database, right? So that would be platform as a service because it has some additional software on there. Whereas infrastructure as a service is just the physical hardware. Is servers and storage just implying hardware? Because then it would be IaaS rather than PaaS. It's not like, I don't know what would PaaS then refer to? That's just hardware. Server and storage is just hardware. Storage drives and servers, physical servers, and then you do the rest all yourself. That would be IaaS. IaaS. If I get that wrong, dude, because what about this is what part of this would imply that would be PaaS? Servers and storage. There's nothing about that that's implying PaaS. That's just hardware. It's just the server hardware. Or is that including... What's an example? Like any of those web hosting services, that would be PaaS. That's infrastructure as a service. Where they already have like the infrastructure of what you might need. This is not saying whether or not there is or isn't infrastructure on the servers. Or like any sort of platform services on there. It's just not giving you more information to be able to say it's PaaS, so I'm gonna have to say it's just infrastructure. I don't know, that one is... I have no idea on that one. That one's too like vague. Which type of address is used at the data link layer? MAC address. What does version field in the IPv4 header indicate? Oh shoot, the version field? That's such a specific question in the head. Bro, they're asking about actual headers? Specific each like section of the header, bro? Version field, total packet size? No, it would have to do with version. The version of internet protocol in use? Probably that. The size of the header? The type of payload. It's the version field. I'm assuming it's the version of IP in use. If that's not that, then that is so unintuitive. You're configuring a network device and need to set its IP address to that. However, the device requires you to enter the address in binary. What? What device requires binary, bro? Alright. Hopefully I know this. Hopefully I can do this. I think there can be a shortcut to probably figuring this out. Let's start with the last two, 1 and 1. Because that one's clearly not 1, that's clearly not 1, and that is 1. Okay, that's 1 and that's 1, and then that's 1 and that's 1. So it's either the first or last one. And then we've got 168. This one's got all 1s, so it's just definitely not that automatically. So it's got to be the last one. 192. So that's 1 1. 192. What is that? That's 128 plus 64 is 192. So it's that one. I got that one. Easy. What technology does IEEE 802.11g use that is similar to IEEE 802.11a? Dang, bro, what? Oh, that's really getting into the details here, bro. A is the first one that they came out with, so that's 5 gigahertz band. Is it? OFDM, CCK, FHSS, or DSSS? Bruh. I feel like it's either OFDM or DSSS, but I've got no idea, bro. Similar? I'm going with OFDM because I don't know what on earth the other ones are. Actually, I don't even know what OFDM is either. Orthogonal. Yeah, that's about the only word I know about that. I'm going with OFDM. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Jeez, this is hard. Okay. Company is expanding its data center, wants to ensure high availability and fault tolerance for its storage network. Network design includes multiple paths between servers and storage devices. In the context of a fiber channel SAN, what is the purpose of designing a network with multiple paths? Fiber channel SAN. Okay, let me read this question and then let me read you the answers and see if am I tripping. Company is expanding its data center and wants to ensure high availability and fault tolerance for its storage network. The network design includes multiple paths between servers and storage devices. In the context of a fiber channel SAN, what is the purpose of designing a network with multiple paths? Is it for load balancing and fault tolerance? Is that not is this question and answer just not repeating in the same exact words what it told me that in the first sentence? Am I tweaking? They want to ensure high availability and fault tolerance. So they created multiple paths. What is the purpose of using multiple paths? Load balancing and fault tolerance. Am I missing something here? Or did they just give you the answer? Like that? Did they come up with this retarded question? Is this real? Is this real? All right, I'm missing something. It gotta be, because there's no way there's such a retarded question. Okay, the options are to reduce the cost of the SAN infrastructure. No. Increase the storage capacity. No. Allow for load balancing and fault tolerance. Yeah. Simplify SAN management. No, it's literally that. That's the. Let me give an example of what this question is doing. Just like something random, something really dumb I'm just going to come up with on the spot. What can I use as an example? Let me see. Let me come up with an example. All right. Just because these are just in front of me, so it's the first thing I could think of, because I don't know what else. I want to have noise-canceling headphones when I study. What is the purpose of the noise canceling headphones? Is it A, noise canceling? B, C, D, some completely other stuff that has no relevance. That's just flat out wrong. They literally tell you the answer. There's no question here. What is the question? It says they want high availability and fault tolerance, so they created multiple paths. That's why they did multiple paths. What is the purpose of using multiple paths? Okay, dude, why am I'm taking up too much time freaking out. I'm just mind blown that this is such, that anyone created that question. That is not real. There's no way this is real. Bro, what? What? Dude, how much you want to bet it's gonna be wrong too? Something I'm the one who's, there's no way. That's too easy. It's not easy. There's no question there. There's nothing to even, it's just telling you what the answer is. And then it says select it. It literally just tells you the answer. What was the point of that? To see if you read anything? Or if you just guessed? Or you just going through la 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 A B C D? What is the point of that? That's a waste of a question, bro. Alright. Anyway, let's keep on going to these other things I'm gonna get wrong. What is a drawback of using software-based firewalls on cloud instances? Offer unlimited scalability? No. Automatically adjust to traffic volume? Nope. Managing rule sets across many instances? They do not consume any instance resources. A drawback of using one? They all sound like positives except for the third one. Offer unlimited scalability, that sounds like a benefit. Automatically adjust to traffic volume, that sounds like a benefit. Do not consume any instance resources, sounds like a benefit. Is that true though? Do they not even? Managing rule sets across many instances. I think they do consume instance resources. Yeah, they do. So that one's just wrong. Although, even though it's wrong, it's still worded as a benefit. So it's got to be managing rule sets across many instances. But that also sounds wrong. If it's software based, why would it? Wouldn't it be able to manage across instances? It's abstracted out from one single instance to be able to use the rules for all of them. These questions that they're giving, man, they're going from like, they just gave you the answer to the next one being like, managing rules. I mean, that sounds like, if that's how that works, I just don't know. That's the problem. This one's not even really that hard of a question. I just don't know. But I'm pretty sure it's that one because the other ones other app options don't make sense, really. I still can't get over that question, bro. It just gave you the answer. That was, what kind of worded question was that? This iPhone is unique because it's got a button on it. What makes this iPhone unique? The button. Yeah, am I going crazy, bro? Let me finish this quiz, bro, because that's driving me crazy, man. What? Like, imagine coming together to create a question to test people on. You just put all this effort, investment, time, money, and that's one of the questions that you created? Who did this? Who's working for this company? Bro, yo, that was a bad acquisition, CompTIA, bro. I'm saying buying out test, what is that called? Test out for this crap? Bro. Oh, man. Oh, this is making me want to move on to Cert master perform, or no, not perform. This is perform. This thing sucks. I want to do the practice. That one is goated. That is actually goated. Okay, anyway. While evaluating load balancers, a network engineer needs to acquire a switch that can handle complex logic. Okay. Which switch should the engineer use for this requirement? Load balancers. That needs to handle complex logic. Okay, so the options are layer 4 switch, bridge, layer 7 switch, layer 2 switch. So switch works at layer 2, and then there's such things as layer 3 switches. It's not a bridge. And is there, I didn't even know there was such thing as layer 7 switch or layer 4 switch. Is that even, a standard switch is layer 2. And then there's a layer 3 switch which can handle like VLANs. And that's complex logic, but that's not even an option, layer 3 switch, so I'm not... You see, now they hit you with like they hit you with like these softballs and they go hardcore on you. They don't these guys are all over the place, man. They're tripping you up, man. They're not playing around. They're for sure not messing around. What? Bro, what? I don't even know there was such thing as layer 7 switch. Is there? A layer 7 switch? How many layers of OSI? I think there's 7. How many? Physical, data link. What's the third one? Network. Then transport. Session, presentation, application. That's 7. Layer 7 is an application. That doesn't even make sense. A switch is layer 2. So what is even a layer 7? Yeah, that doesn't even exist. And layer 4? Layer 4 is transport protocol. That's past routing. So is that even a thing? That isn't. Needs to acquire a switch that can handle. There's a switch. What? Yo, this one, I just don't know this one. That's the problem. I just don't know what the heck they're talking about. Did they even talk? I don't remember reading this. Actually, I feel like in my gut, there's something about a layer 4 and layer 7 switch that I read about that's leading me to believe that they exist. But I have no idea what they could possibly be. That just a switch is switching at the data link layer, at interfaces, MAC addresses. So I'm not. That's MAC table stuff. So what could a layer 4 switch be? Layer switch 3 is VLANs, like internal routing, not external routing, but internal routing. So that's layer 3 switch. What's above that? Layer 4 switch? What does that mean? Yo. And then layer 7? What? Yo, I gotta Google that. I don't know. I have no idea what on earth it wants me to say. Load balancers? Can it load balance at layer 2? At MAC address requests? That's a type of... I mean, it decreases collision domains to each individual link, or I guess port interface, I suppose. Load balancing with a switch? You would use layer 3 switches for that, no? That's not even an option. I feel like layer 2 switch is like the standard switch, and this one is specifically talking about complex logic, so something... But I don't know that those other things even existed. I didn't know that. I'm gonna assume that maybe they do? Load balancing. Okay, so let's just take it that they exist and walk through this. Layer 4 is transport layer. So that's looking at ports. Would it load balance against ports? Maybe. Layer 7 is at the application layer. That's inspecting application data. I mean, application layer 7 would be like content. That's usually associated with content filtering things. Deep packet inspection on palm out. Why is it not? Why is layer 3 not a thing? I'm just okay. I'm assuming it's got to be 4 or 7, but I'm not sure what is the key. I mean, I didn't know about those things before now, so that's probably the first problem. But now I have to just kind of use my understanding of networking to try to see if I can deduce some sort of logical answer here. I don't really know what to do about this. Layer 4, transport layer. You're looking at TCP, UDP, protocols, different ports. Or layer 7 is going to be like, I'm going with layer 4. I don't know though. I have no idea. That's wrong. It's probably layer 7. I don't know. But I don't know what it's a switch. That's layer 2, dude. And then there's a layer 3 switch that can handle VLAN routing, internal VLAN routing. I don't know. That they got me good on that one. That's for sure. Company is expanding rapidly, and the HR department is struggling to keep up with demands of managing employee information, payroll, and benefits. HR team is looking for a solution that is easy to implement, requires minimal IT support, and can be accessed from anywhere by the team. Which cloud service model would best meet the HR department's needs? That's going to be SaaS, for sure. What does remote network access mean? User's device requires physical presence? No. User's device uses only analog? No. User's device is directly connected to the network via cable? No. User's device connects to the network through an intermediate network? Yes. Okay, that question was easy. You're troubleshooting newly installed VoIP phone at a client's site. Client complains that the voice quality is poor and there are frequent dropouts during calls. You suspect the issue might be related to network configuration. What should you do first to diagnose and potentially fix the issue? Replace the VoIP phone? No, that's not the first thing. Conduct an echo test to verify basic connectivity and assess voice quality? Maybe. Increase the power supply to the VoIP phone? No. Reconfigure the digital certificates? What? Okay, so it's the echo test. Okay. Okay, score assessment. Dude. I'm not ready to see the results on this one, man. I'm not ready. Oh man. I'm good. Just gonna guess. Like I'm thinking between 60 and 70%. That's what I'm feeling. Could be worse though. Honestly, who knows? 85. Okay. Only 3 wrong. That felt like a lot more than 3 wrong. I'll just put that out there. That felt like a lot more than 3 wrong. I'm looking through all of these. That's a pass, bro. That is a pass. Just give me the certification right now, bro. Let's go. Let's go. I'll take it. That's crazy. I don't know what was going on for most of this stuff. How did I get these labs right? Did I even answer the first one? It gave me correct on this one. I don't even view the lab report. It worked. Bro, I didn't even know. I spent like half hour on that. I spent a half hour on this. How is this correct? Okay, the ending part was the one I was struggling with. What is this? Ads? Oh nah, how do they got ads in here? That is crazy. What's the command? What is this thing called? Oh, Spicify. Okay, well, whatever. So, okay, once you set up the NIC teaming, that was the easy part. Then configure Hyper-V Virtual Switch Manager to use the new. Okay, so select Tools, Hyper-V Manager, right-click Corp Server, then select Virtual Switch Manager. Okay, that's what took me a while, but I got to that part. Under Virtual Switches, select External, which I did do that. From connection type, you use the External Network drop-down to select Microsoft Network Adapter Multiplexer Driver and select OK. So I was able to do that after a while. And after that, I didn't know how to verify. Verify the status of the team and your network connection using Network Sharing Center. So, okay, when you get there, verify that vEthernet external NIC has an internet connection. Also notice that the network icon shows that the server is connected. To check the connection speed, select the net team connection. Okay, well, so I did it. I didn't really know that I did it, but I did it. Hey, I'll take it. That I for sure thought that was not right. I didn't even think I was able to do it. And I got this one right. The second question, I had no idea. But it looks like the reasoning I used for this completely worked out. Okay, I got lucky on that one. Let me see, what does this say here? Tunnel mode is the appropriate choice for your scenario because it encrypts the entire IP packet, including both the payload and IP headers, and then encapsulates this encrypted packet with the new IP packet. Mode is specifically designed for creating secure network connections over unsecure networks like the internet. Okay, well, transport mode is incorrect because it encrypts the payload of the IP packet, leaving the IP headers unencrypted. This mode is more suitable for securing communication within a private network, not over the internet. Okay, hold up. Let me just open up. Let me review what's going on here. Let me put this back to a decent size here. VPNs, tunneling protocols, is that what we're doing here? IPsec. Okay, 2 protocols, 2 modes. Transport modes. Use to secure communications between hosts in a private network. Client-to-site VPN connections. NAT is not supported. Only encrypts payload data. The IP header is not encrypted. Tunnel mode. Used for communications between VPN gateways across an insecure network. Okay. I guess I don't really understand transport mode. Like, tunnel mode seems like the default mode. Commonly used for site-to-site. Entire IP packet, header, and payload is encrypted and encapsulated. Okay. I mean, it's just telling me what it is, and that's okay. I guess I just gotta memorize it. was kind of thinking about these, but these are not modes. These are just the protocols, and then this is the actual protocol used for the encryption of this. Okay, I guess transport mode is not fully encrypted, just the content. Okay, just memorize it, I suppose. Okay, I got it right. My reasoning was somewhat there. That's good. And then this lab, I got correct. This one was easier. I just didn't really know how to check the connection on this. View lab report. Verify that it's connected to the internet. Okay, so nice. I suppose if something was wrong, then it wouldn't be connected. So I guess that was, yeah. Anyway, all right. 4. Let's see. This one, pull request, easy. 5. Oh, the healthcare organization considering upgrading their network to the SD-WAN. I got that one right. Okay, so SD-WAN's ability to prioritize traffic based on application needs would directly address the organization's concerns by ensuring that critical applications. Yeah, so that one wasn't too bad. Let's see. Okay, this one. Yeah, this is the one that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I suppose. I mean. Yeah. I suppose. I deserve to get this one wrong. Company tasks the network specialist to purchase an access solution that uses internet access infrastructure and a secure tunnel to connect private communications through the internet. What is this called? A VPN? A remote access VPN? Hub and spoke VPN? VPN head end? I mean, they're all, well, some of those don't, 2 of those things don't even exist, but it's just VPN. But why would you also add remote access VPN when you're talking about an access solution? That's okay. Let's see what its explanation is giving me here, because this is really getting granular. Like, if you're getting into this kind of granular, splitting the hairs, and then you're going to give me a question where it just gives you the answer, that's crazy. Let's see. Most modern network access solutions use internet infrastructure to set up a secure tunnel for private communications through the internet. This is known as a VPN. I knew that. A remote access VPN refers to extending local network access over an intermediate public network so that remote computer can join the local network. I don't see how those 2 things are different. I do not see how those 2 things are different. One is just saying VPN, but one is like a specific kind of VPN. But they're both referring to setting up a secure tunnel for remote access, which that would be remote access VPN. I guess I'm going back to this. Let's see what's going on here. Remote access VPN. Where are you at? Client to site. That's this guy. VPN client connects over the public network to a VPN gateway. Uses certificates to establish a secure tunnel. So it uses a tunnel, so they're the same thing. Both of them are correct answers. To me, in my mind, I don't see how they're not both correct. I was gonna do VPN, and I was just like, I didn't want to hit it wrong because everything else, I don't know why they would do another one that's more specific. But, okay. Okay. LDAP, that one was easy. This one I got wrong. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that one I deserve to get wrong. Okay. Which layer of OSI model does basic packet filtering occur? And I selected application layer instead of network layer. But basic packet filtering is at the network layer, which I totally tweaked on. I don't know why I said application layer. I was just thinking too much about the advanced layer. Basic packet filtering involves the IP address ranges, and TCP. Yeah, that's the basic firewall. I don't know how I got. That's like 101 stuff. I don't know why. I don't know what. Really? I put. Why didn't I do that? I was thrown off. You know, I was really thrown off because of the labs and everything. Not a great start. I mean, I'll take it. 85%, I'll take that all day long, but I got thrown off there a little bit. Engineer uses this type of network adapter to connect a fiber link. Okay, yeah, that one was easy. Okay, this one with the servers and storage. Okay, so there was nothing really pointing to pass, so it had to be IaaS, which it was. So I'm happy that I got that. Allows you to rent infrastructure, servers, virtual machines, storage, networks, OSs from cloud provider, whereas PaaS offers hardware and software tools over the internet, mainly for application development. Okay, I'll take it. MAC addresses at the data link layer, that one was easy. What does the version field header indicate? The version of IP. So that one seemed another one of those questions that was just like, it makes me think it's wrong because of how like simple it is. What is the version field in this? I don't know, maybe the version? You don't say. Really? Type of payload is indicated by the protocol field, size of the header is indicated by the length field, and total packet size is indicated by the length fields. Okay. The binary translation, that one was easy. What technology does IEEE 802.11g use that is similar to IEEE 802.11a? And I just guessed OFDM because I really just had no idea. That was just gut feeling. Probably because these are from the same bank of questions I answered already, and I just maybe happened to remember this one. And actually, I did happen to remember that it was that one. Both used orthogonal frequency division multiplexing for efficient data transmission, allowing higher data rates. DSSS is used by 802.11b. CCK is the encoding method used alongside DSSS. And FH, or it's just frequency hopping spread spectrum, is another spread spectrum technology not used by 802.11g or 802.11a. You got no idea what those are, bro. Not what any of those things are. Is that something I have to... let me see. Do I have to know all of those? Let me just see this. What's going on here? Probably. The answer is probably yes. This thing is not going into detail enough. But if it's at the end here in the acronyms list, then for sure I have to know all of those. What's the first one? DSSSS. No. You don't have to know what that is. Literally does not matter. Do not have to know what that is. Okay. Cool. Okay. I don't need to know what that is. Yet I've got a question on that. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's not on that. What else? OFD. No, what's the next one? C. CCK. C's. Nope. Don't have to know what that is. Okay, cool. F is the next one. FHSS. No. Don't have to know what that is either. Okay, cool. Nice. I probably do have to know what OFDM is, for sure. Nope. Nuh-uh. Don't need to know what that is. Don't even worry about it. Don't, that whole question, just ignore it. Doesn't matter. Okay. Cool. Hey, I got it right, and I don't have to worry about it, so I'll take it. I'll take that. Let's see. Oh yeah, this the load balancing one, bro. This is okay. I got it right. So it wasn't a trick question. You want to ensure high availability fault tolerance, so they made sure to create multiple paths. Why did they create multiple paths? High availability and fault tolerance, bro. That's there's nothing else to say about that. That just blows my mind. That's a question. That's crazy. What's a drawback of using software-based firewalls? Yeah, all of them were basically worded as positives, except for the one that was worded as negative. As the number of instances increases, managing consistent and effective firewall rule sets across them can become complex and time-consuming, posing a significant challenge in large-scale cloud environments. Okay, yeah. So I mean that makes sense. Okay. I'm just surprised at how many of these I'm getting right. This one I got wrong. Okay, that kind of makes sense because I had no idea. While evaluating load balancers, a network engineer needs to acquire a switch that can handle complex logic. So which switch do they pick? So this is the one I had no idea. Layer 7 switch. Yeah, it's crazy. As web applications have become more complex, modern load balancers need to make forwarding decisions based on application level data. This requires more complex logic, but the processing power of modern appliances is sufficient. So the answer is layer 7 switch, so I got this one wrong. Layer 4 switch. Basic load balancers make forwarding decisions on IP address and TCP UDP header values, working at the transport layer. An Ethernet bridge. Okay. And a layer 2 switch performs the same sort of functions as a bridge, but in a more granular way and for many more ports than are supported by bridges. Okay, so we're opening this guy up again. Oops, that's not what I want. Load balancers. Where's load balancers? What? I'm just gonna open up this, actually. Where's load balancers? Should be in here, no? I read through everything the past few days. Where's load balancers at? Did I just completely miss this? Why do I not have this? Where is this? Where? 7.4.5. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This. Where's load balance? Come on. Come on, show me here. Okay, I do have it. Bam. I must have missed this. This is probably the one I just like skimmed. Here. Okay, I totally missed this. I was completely... Okay. Yeah, I completely missed that. I honestly thought just load balancer was like a software that you just configure onto. Okay, well. Nicotine, okay. Types of load balancers. Okay, layer 4 switch. Basic load balancing on TCP and UDP header values. Works at transport layer. Okay, makes sense. Layer 7 switch. Makes forwarding decisions based on application level data. Makes sense. Such as particular URL, data types. Requires more complex logic. Very straightforward enough. Appliances can perform switch-like forwarding at layer 3, 4, and 7. Collectively referred to as multi-layer switches. Okay, I completely blew my mind. Cool. That's awesome. I thought switch was just layer 2. That's what a switch is, and the router's layer 3. And switch can be a layer 3 switch because it can do routing internally. But yeah, layer 4 and layer 7, that's, I did not know about that. Okay, cool. Cool. The more you know. I have notes. You see, there's just so much information that you take notes on and read that it's hard to just remember everything you cover. But okay, I mean, that's simple enough. Now that I know, I now know. And now this is such an easy question to answer. Because, well, the key point here is the complex logic. That's the whole entire key, that's the key word to this whole thing. Complex logic. Because otherwise it's 4 or 7. But the complex logic, which is not really it's not an implicit thing. It's more of a subjective assessment that this one is complex logic. Another person can say, well, that's not complex logic. That's a subjective sort of assessment. Whereas a more objective way of saying this is which switch can handle routing based on application level data. That's objective. It's not one guy saying, well, I don't think that it is application level data. But saying complex logic, that's not, that's like one person, like I know they're saying it's complex, requires more complex logic, relative. That's relative now. Okay, I'm getting too philosophical on this, but this is like, I'm looking too deep at this stuff. That, right? I should just be a lawyer and just argue why, not argue whether or not I got the question right, but argue that the question that they're asking is wrong. It's invalid. Unreal, bro. The absolute audacity of me. But yeah, now that I see this, that's easy. But okay, well, and I could have gotten this one right, so I could have been, let me see, and this one, yeah, I 100% should have gotten it. I could have gotten a hundo on this. That's the crazy part. This one, okay, that's easy. SAS, oops, that's the same thing. What does remote network access mean? That one was easy. And the troubleshooting VoIP phone line was easy. Okay, so okay. I'm not going to be doing these multiple times, that's for sure. I don't like the way that they're approaching this. But I do for sure want to do the Cert Master practice. That thing is awesome. So, okay, done with this one. I'm just going to move on to 2 then. Okay, and that took way longer. That took like an hour. And then it kind of took a little bit longer, but I could probably do that faster, at least in under an hour. So, but the labs take the longest, so I could probably wrap up these and then just keep moving on. Okay, so I'm gonna hit this break because I need to reset after that first one. Alright, let's keep going. I'm gonna knock these things out. I really don't like that they have labs as part of them, but it's whatever. What? Logged me out already? What's this? Oh. I already had it open. Oops. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's get it. I still don't feel like I'm gonna be getting good scores on these. Unfortunately. Company's data centers experiencing network. Wait, okay, so what is this first of all? This is network implementations. Okay. Experiencing bottlenecks due to increased traffic with their storage servers and the main network switch. The storage servers each have 4 1 gigabit per second network interfaces, and the main switch supports link aggregation. IT managers decides to implement link aggregation to alleviate the bottleneck. What configuration should be applied to effectively increase the bandwidth and alleviate the network bottleneck? Please don't tell me it's link aggregation, bro, because if it's going to be another one of these questions, I'm not going to do anything. Okay, so configure the server's network interfaces in LACP active mode and the corresponding switch ports in LACP passive mode. Oh, that's getting a level of detail that I was not prepared for. Disable 3 network interfaces on each server to focus traffic through a single. No? Okay, so it's not that one. Configure the server's network interfaces and corresponding switch ports in LACP passive mode. What's active versus passive mode? Again, I don't quite remember. Configure all network interfaces and corresponding switch ports to operate at 100 megabits per second to ensure equal load. No. Okay, so so it's either configure the network interfaces and the switch ports in LACP passive mode, or the server interfaces in active mode and the switch ports in passive mode. What is the difference between active and passive mode? I don't remember. But I'm assuming it's. I'm gonna guess that something has to do with active mode. Why would it be passive? What does passive means? That I feel like it should be active. You want it to work. Link aggregation control protocol. That's what I think LACP is. But what are the 2 modes? Active and passive. What would passive? How would that work? Passive mode. What would that do? Passive mode. I can't quite remember. Hold on. Let me keep fetching my memory a little bit. Let me work into the memory here. Let me dig deep in that brain. It's not something I should be saying. Those words should not be said. Passive mode, what does that mean? It means that it can receive link. Passive mode. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure the answer is the server in active mode and the switch ports in passive mode for some reason. I think that's the answer. I'm gonna go with that, and I don't have an answer as to why I think that. But that took 4 minutes to answer that question. Wow. That's not good. You're traveling for a business and decide to work from a coffee shop that offers free Wi-Fi. Upon connecting, you're automatically redirected to a web page asking to accept the TOS and log in to access. What is that an example of? Captive portal. Okay, next. That one was easy. Network administrator is tasked with increasing the bandwidth between a server and a network switch to support high traffic application. A high traffic application. The server has 4 1 gigabits per second Ethernet ports available, and the switch supports link aggregation. The administrator decides to use all 4 ports for the link aggregation. Which of the following actions should the administrator take to achieve the desired increase in bandwidth? So server's got 4, and they use all 4. Okay, so they use all 4. So what should they do? Configure all 4 server ports in active mode and the switch ports in... Another one of them? Dude, I just got done saying I didn't know what these were. That's unlucky, man. They can give you another one. Give you an easy one, and then bam, hit you with the one that you don't know. It's not hard, I just don't know it. Dang, that's tough. These guys are listening to me, man. They plotted on me. Configure all 4 server ports in active mode and the switch ports in passive mode. That's what I said last time. So I'm either consistent and get them both right or both wrong, or I pick something else where I can kind of split the chances there. Configure all 4 server ports and switch ports in active mode. Configure all 4 server ports and switch ports in passive mode. Only use 1 server port and configure it in active mode. Okay, not that. Configure them all in passive mode. I feel like I don't think so. I feel like it's something is. I don't quite remember how those work. Either all of them in active mode, or the server in active and the switch in passive. I'm going with the server ports in active and switch ports in passive. I don't know, but that's what I'm going with. High stakes, baby. All or nothing is what we're doing. Which of the following ensures that power is supplied to a server or device during short power outages? That's an uninterruptible power supply, UPS, baby. Next. Easy. Oh, and now we got the lab. Your network technician for a small network recently made a patch panel connection for the workstation in Office 1. Now you want to provide network and internet connectivity in a few other offices. Your task is to connect patch cable between patch panel and the switch. This is easy. This is so easy. Okay. Hey, I'll take it. This one's easy. I will take it. Come on. All we gotta do is make these connections. Come on now. Come on now. Let's see. Exec 1 to port 1. Okay. Exec 1. Port 1. And then supply to port 6. Where's 6? Right here. And then lobby to port 8. Seven, 8. Let's see, all of them are working. 1, 6, 8. Nice. Okay. Score. It's easy to me. How does IEEE 802.1q preserve the VLAN ID when frames are transported across a trunk? By encrypting the VID? By broadcasting? No. By inserting a tag in the Ethernet frame between the source address and the ether type fields? By assigning a unique IP address. It's by inserting a tag. Interesting. By inserting the... I mean, I know that that's how that works, but this is just giving me a new way to think about this. Preserve the VLAN ID. Okay. That one is right, though, I know. A large multinational corporation expanding its operations and plans to connect its geographically dispersed offices across different countries. Corporation's IT department has been tasked with designing a network that ensures secure and efficient communication between the offices. Each office operates its own local network under separate administrative control, but they all need to exchange routing information to route traffic between these networks effectively. Hold on, so wait, let me, let's see. Okay, design a network for communication between offices across different countries. Each office has its own local network under separate admin control, but they all need to exchange routing info to route traffic between the networks effectively. Given the need to manage routing between these distinct admin domains, which type of routing protocol should the IT department implement? Link state protocol, distance vector protocol, interior gateway protocol, exterior gateway protocol. I'm going with exterior gateway protocol because if they're distinct locations, then that's past the gateway. So that's exterior gateway, and that's what that's used for. Whereas, yeah. Okay, I'm going with that one. Another lab. You use a corp server for your production server and need to have the most throughput possible. As a result, you need to configure NIC teaming. Oh man, another one of these things too. And what's worse is this is the same exact lab. This is the same exact thing. Yeah, okay, now these guys are starting to annoy me because the absolute low quality of this thing is it's annoying me. Okay, fine. I'll just do it. NIC teaming. All right, on the what? On the corp server? All right. Where's this corp server at? Is this the corp server? Yeah, yes it is. Okay, let's go to the back of this thing. Move the cable attached to the onboard NIC to the 4-port NIC on the corp server. Okay, so corp server, yes. Take this, move it to the plug-in card NIC, the adapter card, whatever. Click. Yep, get in there. All right. Then add the next. Okay, same exact, literally the same exact thing. Okay, fine, sure, whatever. Yep, get in there. And then you're going to, nope, oops. I don't like how it deselects the cable. Just adds so many more clicks that are unnecessary. Okay, and now we want to get into, let's see, where are we at with it? 19, is that this right here? 19, 20, 21. Yeah, these three right here, okay. Bam. Okay, another one. Into 20. And then right in here. Okay, and then the last one. Bam. Okay, so now it's all wired up. Now I gotta configure it. Since I just did this, then I know how to do it. So we'll go here, we'll go to NIC teaming, and we'll get this going. New team. Call it net team. It's gonna be 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. Okay, verify the speeds of each individual connection. Okay, it's showing me 1 gigabits right there. Okay, and then go to and edit it with properties, additional properties, change it to LACP, load balancing method. Okay, literally all of the same exact lab. The same exact lab. If I can remember how to do this, I think it's Tools, Hyper-V Manager, Corp Server, right-click, Virtual Switch Manager. Select the external, change it to Network Adapter Multiplexer Driver. Click OK. And that was it. Now just go to the sharing center. Network and sharing center. Click the net team. 4 gigabits per second. Okay, so that's a link aggregation group. Okay. Done. Score. Okay. Nice. Next. IT admin for a large building wants to set up a secure Wi-Fi network for employees and a separate, less secure network for guests. Plans to use the same set of access points for both networks, but wants to ensure that the two networks are logically separated. How should the IT admin configure the access points to achieve this goal? Configure each access point with a unique SSID for employees and guests. Create an ad hoc network for guests and a BSS for employees. Set up a mesh network with different SSIDs for each network. Use a single SSID for both networks, but separating them using VLANs. Okay, so it's not the last one. Configure each access point with a unique... No, so it's not the first or last one. Create an ad hoc network for guests and a basic service set for employees. Or set up a mesh network with different SSIDs for each network. Okay, ad hoc network. Isn't ad hoc network? I gotta try to figure out what this is. Ad hoc network. Is that where each device connects to each other without an access point? And then a mesh network. Mesh network isn't that the same? Yeah, a mesh network is an ad hoc network. Those are the same things. So you don't want a mesh network and you don't want an ad hoc network, so those two make no sense. So okay, something I'm not getting right here. Use a single SSID for both networks, but separate them using VLANs. No. That would be... No, that's crazy talk. Yeah, that's crazy talk. That's what that is. Okay, so it's the first one. Configure each access point with a unique SSID for employees and guests. Yeah. Yeah, that one. You have a unique guest SSID. What am I not... Something I'm not understanding here. Why is this one like tripping me up? I feel like something I'm not understanding here. I think it's the first one. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. You have the work network and then a guest network. You configure each access point with that. But then what? VLANs, how does that... So let's say you do a VLAN, but then how would you automatically detect guest people? Would you have just each corporate device, like, with an access control list? No. Maybe. Could that, is that? I don't know. I'm gonna guess with one and just figure out whatever the... I'm gonna go with the SSID. Unique SSID for employees and guests. That's just... I feel like how that would work. What additional feature of the IEEE 802.11h standard introduce? Oh man, H? Dude, what is H? Oh, these obscure Wi-Fi standards, bro. H. 802.11h. What on earth is H? To the 5 gigahertz band. What does it introduce? Enhanced encryption? Increased data rates? Dynamic frequency selection? Or reduced channel width? Okay, it's not gonna... Well... Hold on here. So, oh man, I think this one's kind of hard to do a process of elimination on here. Okay, let's see. A new standard could enhance encryption? No, those are separate. So I don't think it's going to be enhanced encryption. Increased data rates. That is typical of IEEE standards, but not necessarily. But so that's plausible. DFS, dynamic frequency selection. It could be that for 5 gigahertz band. Dynamic frequency selection. That's... It picks which frequency to use. So that kind of contradicts to the 5 gigahertz band, right? That would be not specific to that band if it's dynamic frequency selection. It would be 2.4 or 5 gigahertz, or potentially, if it works at the 6 gigahertz frequency band, dynamic would be that a device client, Wi-Fi client, I suppose, Wi-Fi supplicant, would that be a better word? Could dynamically choose which band to pick to be on automatically. So I feel like that's kind of contradictory to the fact that it's saying to the 5 gigahertz band. And then reduced channel width. What would be the purpose of reducing the channel width? I guess is what I need to understand here. Okay, so increased data rates is plausible. DFS doesn't seem to make sense to me with how this is worded. So increased data rates or reduced channel width. What is 802.11h? I know that's like it was like a smaller thing there was like a smaller page on that. It mentioned it, but what exactly is it associated? It's not with like a Wi-Fi version, not a new Wi-Fi version. So it's introducing some sort of feature more obscure than like a major version change. Which is what would lead me to think DFS, but then it's saying to the 5 gigahertz band, and dynamic frequency selection would be dynamic frequencies, meaning multiple frequencies, is how I'm reasoning that. So I don't think it's that. But it's the only one that sounds like an actual like named feature. Increase the data rates? Could be. Reduced channel width. Maybe? Does that make sense? I'm trying to... What would be the purpose of that? Reduced channel width. Reducing the channel width. Well, you can have channel bonding that increases the channel width, right? From 20 megahertz to 40 megahertz, and I think there's even more. So I don't think it would be reducing the channel width. I don't think they go too much in depth into how exactly that channel width plays a role. How you know, that's not electrical engineering, signals engineering, or whatever that is. It's not that in-depth. But to me, that seems counterintuitive. Channel bonding bonds 2 channels together, increasing the channel. What is going on with this thing, bro? Really? 2 hours and 43 minutes? I went through the whole playlist? How long does this take? Does it say 2 hours and 46 minutes? This is not going through all of these things for some reason. Otherwise I'm gonna get copyrighted out the wazoo on here. Anyway. Dang. This one is tough. 11H. What does H introduce? I feel like I want to go with like the feature DFS, the acronymed feature, but how does that? DFS means multi-frequency. And so how could a multi-frequency thing be introduced to a single frequency? That doesn't make any sense. So I'm just gonna say it's not that, and if it is, then whatever. You know, that's the rationale I'm thinking here. Enhanced encryption. No. So that's 2 gone. So it's in data rates or reduced channel width. The channel width is not making sense to me, so I guess I have to go with increased data rates, which I don't like that answer because to me that sounds like that would just be a new Wi-Fi version. Well, not necessarily. But typically they have increased. Okay, whatever. I'm going with increased data rates. I don't know. I really don't have a good idea as to which one it could be. I'm just kind of trying to reason through each one, and I'm just happen to land on that. And I'm not quite confident in that, really. I don't really think that's correct, but I don't know what else is correct, so I'm just kind of going with that. Maybe I'll get lucky. We'll see. You are the network admin for a small company that implements NAT to access the internet. However, you recently acquired 5 servers that must be accessible from outside your network. Your ISP has provided you with 5 additional registered IP addresses to support these new servers, but you don't want the public to access these servers directly. You want to place these servers behind your firewall on the inside network, yet still allow them to be accessible to the public from the outside. Which method of NAT translation should you implement for these servers? Okay, interesting. This is this comes down to those things that I highlighted that I needed to review more. File servers outside the network. You don't want public to access the servers directly. You want to place them behind the firewall, inside the network, okay? Yet allow them to be accessible to the public from the outside. That's fine. It's just network address translation. So which method should you implement? Static NAT, dynamic NAT, NAT64, or PAT, port address translation? NAT64. What is NAT64? I do not know. PAT. I know it stands for port address translation. How does that work? I don't know. Static and dynamic NAT. Bro, okay, I don't know. I'm not gonna waste so much time on this. I'm just gonna randomly guess because I really don't know. Want them inside the network but still be accessible to public. Okay, so like network address translation would help to accomplish that, but which method of that should be used? And I'm not too familiar with the differences between these types. Despite the notes and the quick reading that I did over this, there's just so much info that it's hard to remember that specific kind of NAT. PAT and NAT? NAT64, I've just got no idea. Dynamic and static NAT is like making me think like you pick like the internal private IP address is not going to ever change for a particular client, whereas dynamic it could change. I don't see what relevance that has to this. And you I gotta reread that. I have to read on this whole section. Good thing I already knew I did, so I'm just gonna. I don't know what NAT64 is. Dynamic NAT? Static NAT? PAT? I don't know. I don't even know which one to guess. I just picked a random one. I'm not even going to say because it doesn't matter because I have no idea. I don't know what would be used for any of those. And another one of these. Okay, online education platform. Okay, that does not matter. Hosts webinars for students. Okay, during a webinar, multiple instructors from different locations need to access a server hosted in their private network to upload and share educational materials. Okay. The network uses a single IP address and has implemented port address translation to manage connections. Which of the following issues is least likely to encounter due to PAT in this scenario? Yeah, I gotta read up on this. That's for sure. That is for sure. So, least likely issue. Okay, a decrease in the quality of the webinar stream due to bandwidth limitations. Instructors experiencing difficulty in establishing a connection to the server at the same time. Public IP address easily identifiable and targeted for cyber attacks. Instructors being unable to access the server because it's a private network. Least likely, I think the public IP address being easily identifiable. I think it would reduce that likelihood of that. Dang, I'm not too familiar with that kind of stuff. You're configuring a wireless network with 2 wireless access points. Both access points connect to the same wired network. You want wireless users to be able to connect to either access point and have the ability to roam between them. How should you configure the access points? So you've got 2. Connect the same wired network. You want wireless users to be able to basically roam between them. Different SSID but same channel. Same SSID but different channel. Same SSID, same channel. Different SSID, different channel. Well, you want the same SSID, so already that eliminates 2. You want the same SSID. And I would say that if you're roaming between them, then you want different channels to reduce interference. So same SSID, different channels. What are the 3 types of Wi-Fi authentication mentioned? Wi-Fi authentication mentioned. See, the way that very specific to what they're talking about. I'm not a big fan of the questions that they're asking here. Anyway. Personal, secured, global, personal, open, corporate, personal, private, public, personal, open, enterprise. Last one. Next. What is the purpose of configuring access points with the same eSSID and security configuration in an extended service area? To limit the signal strength of it? No. Wait. Purpose of configuring with the same eSSID and security? Oh, so to create a seamless roaming experience for clients. To increase interference between overlapping BSIs? No. To create a seamless roaming experience. Yeah. During a network expansion, an administrator decides to implement a new VLAN for guest users, VLAN 30. The VLAN is configured, but guests report that they can obtain an IP address but cannot access the network. The internet. The administrator confirms that the DHCP server is providing IP addresses in the correct range for VLAN 30. What is most likely the cause of the internet access issue? Okay, so they're getting correct IP addresses, which means that they're connecting the DHCP server perfectly fine, but it could be that the DHCP server options are incorrect, specifically the default gateway if they can't connect to the internet. So let's review the question, or the answers, potential answers. Router's ACL is blocking traffic from VLAN 30. The router? Could be. Could be. Switch ports are not correctly assigned to VLAN 30. Switching? No. Well, maybe, but probably not. DHCP server is not providing a default gateway address. Yeah, that could be it. The router is not configured with a sub interface for VLAN 30. That would be a switch thing. Yeah, I think I'm going with the default gateway address. Team of network engineers is using an interior gateway routing protocol that takes into consideration only the number of hops when calculating routes. Only the number of routes, okay? What would you recommend as an interior gateway routing protocol that calculates routes using a metric weighted on the lowest bandwidth cost combined with delay time that only sends updates to neighbors when the topology has changed? I feel like I can get this one right. Let's go, baby. Open shortest path first. Nope, that's a link state routing protocol. Routing information protocol, or RIP, or enhanced IGRP, or border gateway protocol. Border gateway protocol, I think, is exterior routing protocol. Open shortest path first is interior, but is a link state routing protocol. Routing information protocol is a what is it? Distance vector routing protocol. You see, big brain. So that's what they're looking for when only the number of hops when calculating routes. So that's a distance vector. So that's RIP, satisfies that, but calculates routes using a metric weighted on the lowest bandwidth cost combined with delay time. And that only sends updates to the neighbors when the topology has changed. So RIP is an old school one, no longer used. And that's probably because it's not using a weighted metric. Maybe only uses the just one metric. And also sends periodic updates to neighboring, like, it's not like a beacon, but like something like that, which takes up bandwidth. So it's going to be enhanced IGRP, Interior Gateway Routing Protocol. Is that what that stands for? Interior Gateway Routing Protocol? Enhanced IGRP? And that one is going to be a newer version of RIP, basically. Or at least it's a distance vector protocol. It's interior gateway routing. And it uses a weighted metric. And also it only sends updates when the topology has changed. I just know it's this one. Out of all the topics, I did not think that that's something that I would know. Which the following routing, and that probably it's because I knew that I didn't know these things, and then so I read about them, and now that's like in my memory because I knew that I wouldn't know that, and so that actually helped me to know that more. Weirdly. Which of the following routing protocols uses a metric composed of administrator weighted bandwidth and delay elements? With the same options. Administrator weighted. And the previous was metric weighted? Okay. So that's a newer version. I think it's not saying anything about it needing to be distance vector. So administrator weighted, I think, is OSPF, open shortest path first. With a link state, because it's got the state, yeah, it's got the state table of the links, and it's got an administrator weight for each link. That's what that is. OSPF, baby. Next. Come on, man. I'm finishing off strong, baby. 2 more. Which protocol is defined for the use of EAP over wireless, or EPOW, I like to call that one. What? Wait a minute. Yo, what is this question? This one's got me tweaking for sure. What is the protocol defined for the use of EAP over wireless? Is it A, or is it just, there's no letters, is it WPA2? Is it EAP TLS, 802.1x, or EAPOW, or EPOW? It's not WPA2, it's not EAP TLS. Which protocol is defined for the use of EPOW? Is it 802.1x or EPOW? Is 802.1x is not a protocol, it's the standards definition? That it's the standards that might define a protocol, but 802.1x is that in of itself, and that is the one that's related to, but that's like a standards number. So is this going to be another question where what protocol is defined for EPOW? Answer: EPOW. I gotta not say EPOW, but it's just quicker. Is that what this is gonna be? Which protocol is defined for the use of EAP over wireless? EAP over wireless? Are these questions generated by AI? I mean, I feel like only a person could make questions this dumb. So surely not. What? Dude, I gotta put this into AI to see if they can explain to me what is it that I'm not understanding about how this is worded. 802.1x is not a protocol, is it? It's not the protocol. That's the standards version number, 802.1x. So they might call it 802.1x, but that's not inherently the protocol. The protocol would be EPOW. So is this point of this question turning EAP over wireless into EAP OW? Like that's what they're asking me to do? There's no way. Well, there is way now that I knew that last question gave you the answer in the question of it. EAP TLS, that's just securing EAP. Not WPA2. 802.1x, that's the standards, so it's... Oh, dude. I really don't want to get this wrong, bro. These gypsy questions that they're asking me, bro. This is like... they're trying some different type of strategy here. They're like not even trying to like make difficult questions because the content is difficult. They're trying to like play word games. They're trying to like trip you up just because like you can't fathom like what the heck the person's asking. Like, if you buy a cheeseburger, is it really a burger? Like, you're just having like, you spend most of the time trying to figure out what the heck that you're even asking. What protocol is defined for EPOW? EPOW. Isn't that also 802.1x or is that just EAP? I don't know, dude. I'm going with EPOW because I don't know what the heck they're even asking. They're asking which protocol for EPOW. Isn't that already the protocol? I don't know what is going on with that. That is crazy. All right, last question. Come on. Small business has recently upgraded its wireless network to 802.11n to improve connectivity. Okay, 802.11n. So that's BGN. To support a growing number of wireless devices, the business has used a variety of devices, including some that support only older Wi-Fi standards. Network administrator has noticed that the network's performance is not as high as expected, especially during peak hours. What action can the network administrator take to improve the network's performance without excluding older devices? Disable channel bonding across the network? That's not going to help. That would worsen it. Configure network to operate in HT mixed mode. Switch the entire network to operate only in 2.4 gigahertz. No. Enable spatial multiplexing on all access points. Well, I'm considering they're talking about mixed devices and older devices. I'm going to go with operate in HT mixed mode, which I'm assuming is the mixed mode, meaning it can automatically assign to 5 gigahertz or 2.4 gigahertz frequency bands is what that is. Wait, then what is DFS? Is that what is DFS then? Dynamic frequency? HT, maybe mixed mode just means it supports both. Enable spatial multiplexing. That could help improve Wi-Fi. Okay, yeah. But also configure the network to operate in mixed mode. That could help. The part that's talking about older Wi-Fi standards is leading me to click mixed mode, so I'm just going with that. All right, score the assessment. I feel better about this one than I did the other one. All right, let's see what it is. All right, I'm gonna look. Oh man, oh wow, I did bad. Dang, really? I got wrecked on this. Wow, that's terrible. 65%. Okay, let's look through this. I guess that. Well, I pretty much figured I was gonna get 65% on all of them. The other one maybe inflated my my hopes a little bit there. What is this one? Okay, this one I had no idea. This is the link aggregation. IT manager decides to implement link aggregation to alleviate the bottleneck. What should be applied to effectively increase the bandwidth and alleviate network bottlenecks? So configure LACP mode in active mode, and then on the server, and then the switch ports in passive mode. That's the one that I wasn't too sure about. So let's read about this here. Explanation: configuring the server's network interfaces in LACP active mode and the corresponding switch ports in LACP passive mode is the correct answer. It ensures that the link aggregation group is formed. The server actively attempts to form the lag with the switch, which is set to passively accept. This configuration effectively combines the bandwidth of the four... Okay, so that's just how it works. If both of them are configured to passive mode, neither side will initiate the process. And then the link aggregation will not form. Okay. Disabling them will not be it, and then... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I got that right. Number 2, it was the captive portal, that was easy. And then number 3, this one is wrong. Okay. Network admin is tasked with increasing the bandwidth between a server and a network switch to support high traffic application. Server has 4 ports available, and the switch supports link aggregation. Decides to use all 4 ports. What actions should the admin take to achieve the desired increase in bandwidth? So I figured, like the last question, like question 1, would be active and passive, but apparently that's wrong. It's instead configure all 4 server ports and the switch ports in active mode, okay? So by configuring both server ports and the switch ports in active mode, the admin ensures that both ends actively participate in the link aggregation control protocol, facilitating the automatic formation of the link aggregation group. This setup maximizes the bandwidth by effectively combining 4 links into a single logical link with a total of 4 bandwidths. Okay, so what's the point of the passive mode here? Why was this one passive mode? What's the difference in this scenario? Okay, this one's not really telling me anything about that. Okay, so while configuring all 4 server ports in active mode and the switch ports in passive modes could potentially work if the switch initiates the LACP process, it's more reliable for both ends to be set to active mode to ensure the link aggregation forms without depending on which side initiates the process. Why is in this scenario the server needs and switch both need active, but in the other scenario only the server needed active? Well, I'm not... Okay, so as long as one is active and passive, you can get a lag to form. But I suppose it's just better to have both in active, so that way they can both form in both ways. Switch can form the lag and the server can load the lag. And if both are passive, then it will not form. Okay, so I got that one wrong. The UPS got that right. The lab was correct. How does the IEEE 802.1q preserve the VLAN ID? By inserting the tag in the Ethernet frame between source address and other type fields. So I got that one right. Let's see. I got the, okay, so the corporation with geographically dispersed offices in different countries, designing a network for routing between each one. So that's going to be the exterior gateway protocol. I got that one right. Let's just read through these. Actually, all of these, just so I can get a quick refresher on each of these ones. So, correct answer is EGP, Exterior Gateway Protocol, specifically designed for routing between different autonomous systems, which are networks under separate administrative control. In this scenario, each office that's the important part that I need to remember. The autonomous systems are separate admin control networks. Each office operates its own network autonomously, making them distinct autonomous systems. EGP allows these different AS to exchange routing information, ensuring the data can be routed efficiently between corporations' offices, regardless of their geographic location. Border Gateway Protocol is the most widely used EGP and would be the appropriate choice for this scenario, facilitating secure and efficient internet connectivity between the corporation's dispersed offices. Interior Gateway Protocol is used for routing within an autonomous zone. Distance vector protocols are a type of routing protocol that can be used within an autonomous system to determine the best path to a destination by sharing routing information with directly connected neighbors. However, they're not specifically designed for routing between ASs. Link state protocols are another type of routing protocol within an autonomous system to create a complete map of network topology. Okay. Yep, so quick refresh on that one. Not too bad, I got that right. Let's see. Okay, that was the lab, that was easy, I got that right. Okay, now I went on a streak of getting these wrong. And this is the Wi-Fi one. I'm gonna need to set up Wi-Fi for employees and guests in separate networks. So you don't configure each access point with a unique SSID for employees and guests. You use a single SSID for both networks, but separate them using VLANs. Okay. And I said that one was crazy, so it looks like I'm not understanding anything about anything then. I went through all this and I've understood nothing. It seems like that's the takeaway. The correct answer is to use the single SSID for both networks, but separate them using VLANs by using the same set of access points and configuring each with two SSIDs, one for employees and one for guests. IT admin can create two logically separate networks. Oh, I see. Wait. Use a single SSID for both networks by using the same set of access points and configuring each with two SSIDs. Well, that's contradictory. You're just saying a single one and now you're saying two? This explanation is not making sense. The IT admin can create two logically separate networks. They can then use VLANs to further segregate the traffic, ensuring that the employee network remains secure and the guest network is isolated from sensitive company data. This approach allows for efficient use of hardware while maintaining network security and separation. So in the first sentence you say a single SSID, and then right after that you say two SSIDs. The correct answer is to use a single SSID for both networks, but separate them using VLANs by using the same set of access points and configuring each with two SSIDs, one for employees and one for guests. That's not even a full sentence. It just ends right there. By using the same set of access points and configuring each with two SSIDs, and it just ends. What? Yo, these people have lost their minds. These people have lost their minds. None of these questions that they're posing are making any sense. Dude, man. These people have lost their minds. They're not even putting. Is that a sentence? Am I? Dude, is that a is that a sentence? What even is this menu bar app? Menu bar system monitor? What is this? Menu bar command? I don't know what that is. Anyway, I'm not gonna get distracted. Is that even a sentence? Am I tweaking? Alright, it's telling me it's a complete sentence. Why does it not sound... I feel like that's missing the whole point of the sentence. By using the same set of access points and configuring each with 2 SSIDs... That's it. That's the sentence. What? Is that a sentence? Am I really this dumb? That doesn't sound like a full sentence to me. It sounds like it's missing the whole point of what it's supposed to be trying to tell me. By using the same set of access points and configuring each with 2 SSIDs, that's it. That's the sentence. What is that a sentence, bro? That is not, dude. This AI is. There's no way this AI is right, bro. Starts with a main clause, which indicates an action. Phrase following it provides additional information about the noun using. Prepositional phrase further clarifies how the 2 access points are being used. No. Final dependent clause. Am I reading this right? That's not a full sentence, bro. This AI is retarded. Dude, I hate AI so much. I never use it. AI cannot give you an answer about anything. Anything. It completely hallucinates every single question every single time. It's like talking to a person who's gone schizophrenic. That's all that AI is good for. There's no reason to ask it anything because you can never be sure if it has anything to do with remotely anything that's correct. You have no idea if it's going to give you anything even close to being correct. It's just going to make up whatever it feels like it should. AI is unbelievably retarded. I'm asking a new AI. I don't even know. I deleted all of them. That's all I have. Oh no, I have another one. Okay, let me ask this other one. How do I do this? Create a new tab. Come on. Why can't I not create a new tab? No, I don't want a split chat. I just want a new thing. Remove. Okay, this thing is all useless. I don't like this. Delete. Alright, I'm just gonna delete and just start a new one. There we go. Now this one's telling me it's not a full sentence. It lacks a subject performing an action. So llama 3 is retarded. Or this one's retarded. They're saying two different things. You see, look, AI is useless. It's absolutely useless. It's helping not at all. One says yes, one says no. Okay, thanks for nothing. Not only is the AI retarded, but the people writing the sentence are retarded. They're not even writing correct. They're not even making any sense. This is not enjoyable, bro. This is like, this is difficult. This is difficult. Not even putting in real sentences, like not even putting in full sentences. They just stop in the middle of the sentence and put a period and just end it and just don't even continue that thought and move on to another thing. Actually, I think it was supposed to just be a comma and then continue it on. But, and the questions that they're asking. Which protocol is EAP over wireless? Is it EAPOW? Yeah, that happened to be the answer. That's literally the question. That's what a retarded question they ask. Let me see. Let me go to that one. Where is it? Because there's no way that was right. Because that made no sense. Where is it? It was correct. Okay. Which protocol is defined for the use of EAPOW? The answer? EAPOW. What? Why are you asking that question? That's a useless question. Which protocol is defined by the protocol EAPOW? Answer? EAPOW. Oh, dude, I need to take a break from this. I barely started. I'm on 2. I'm on 2, and I can't handle each practice question set has these retarded questions in it. Oh, dude. So useless. Waste of time and useless. Alright, so use a single SSID for both networks. We'll separate them using a VLAN. Okay. Configuring each access point with a unique SSID for employees and guests would not necessarily segregate the networks. It would just create multiple networks without logical separation. Huh? Setting up a mesh network would not address the need for 2 logically separated networks. Focuses on extending network coverage rather than segregating network traffic. Fair. Creating ad hoc network for guests would not be practical for a large office building. Ad hoc networks are peer-to-peer and do not provide centralized management or security needed for guest access. Additionally, BSS for employees would not address the requirement for a separate guest network. So it's just the VLAN. Yeah, I don't know why that confused me at first. Okay. 802.11h. Okay, of course. I knew it was going to be DFS, bro. But my reasoning for that walked me down to eliminating it. But that was like the one that I felt like that was the only thing that made sense as an answer. Dynamic frequency selection. Okay, so I said that's not the answer because dynamic frequency selection enables a device to dynamically be assigned to a frequency, either 2.4 or 5 gigahertz frequency bands. So to me, it didn't make sense to say that they introduce a multi-frequency feature to one frequency, because that seemed contradictory to me. It introduced dynamic frequency selection to 5 gigahertz band. But what it is, no, I think I'm tweaking. What is this? Dynamic frequency selection. Okay, so DFS is not that. Designed to prevent interference with radar and satellite signals by automatically selecting frequency channels that are not being used by those services. Okay. Where's Wi-Fi? Yeah, Wi-Fi here. Where is it? This one? Wi-Fi 5, 802.11n? Which one is it? A. Here. That's what I'm missing. .802.11h specifies the. This should not even be under here. This is a separate thing. What is the? Oh, DF. Yeah, I should do this. What is it? DFS. D. Where's D? D. DAC, DAS, DCI, DDoS, DHCP. Where's DFS? No DFS. I don't even have to know it. I don't have to know DFS at all. Okay, cool. I do need to know this. EAPOL. Which I have to look into. Okay. Okay. Cool. Asking me useless questions I don't even have to know. Okay. What else? The NAT stuff I didn't know. Yeah, this one I just guessed. Okay. Want to implement NAT to access the internet. You required 5 servers that must be accessible from outside your network. You don't want public access to these servers directly, so you place them behind a firewall on the inside network, yet still allow them to be accessible from the public from the outside. What method of NAT translation should you implement for the servers? And I had no idea what any of these were, so. Static network address translation is the most suitable method for this scenario because it allows for a one-to-one mapping between the private IP addresses of the servers on the inside network and registered public IP addresses provided by the ISP. Allows for one-to-one mapping between private IP addresses and the servers on the inside network and the registered public IP addresses. Oh, Okay, so the key right here was ISP provided 5 additional IP addresses to support the new server. That was the key right there. This ensures each server can be uniquely identified and accessed from the outside world while still being protected behind the firewall. Static NAT facilitates the servers to be reachable for necessary services or applications from the internet without exposing them directly to public access, maintaining a level of security. What NAT stuff do I gotta know here? Let's see. NAT. Network access control, network address translation just in general. Doesn't really say anything else. Okay, whatever. Dynamic NAT would not be the best choice for this scenario because it does not provide a stable, permanent mapping between private and public IP addresses. Instead, it assigns public IP addresses from a pool to internal devices on a first-come, first-served basis. This means the public IP address for a server could change, making it difficult for external users to consistently access specific servers. Port address translation, also known as NAT overload, maps multiple private IP addresses to a single public IP address. Isn't that how standard NAT works? Uses different ports. So if you've got 2 computers at home, you still have 1 public IP address. So is it using PAT? I thought that was just standard network address translation. PAT is efficient for conserving IP addresses and allowing multiple devices to share a single public IP. It's not suitable for the requirement to have the servers accessible from the outside with their own dedicated IP addresses. PAT does not provide a way to directly address a specific server from the outside. Okay. NAT is a method of translating IPv6 addresses to NAT64 translates IPv6 to IPv4, okay, and vice versa. Primarily used to allow IPv6 enabled devices to communicate with IPv4 services. Given that the scenario does not specify any requirements for IPv4 to IPv6 translation or the involvement of IPv6. Okay, so NAT64 624. Okay, that's easy to remember. NAT6T4, 624, from 6 to 4, and vice versa. Okay, that's easy to remember. Where's NAT? NAT. That's probably network addressing. Where's NAT? Come on, where's NAT? Maybe here, routing. NAT. Where's NAT? Up here? Here? Link aggregation, STP. Where is it? Here. No? Where the heck is NAT? Oops. Network address translation types here. Configuring routing in advanced Huh? Oh, here. Oh, here it is. This should not even be types, this should just be NAT. Changing this. NAT, like this. There we go. Now we're talking. I'm assuming that this is the standard NAT that's being used as for like by default on Soho networks, on home networks. Let me just delete this thing. Is PAT the default NAT used in home networks? Most utilize symmetric NAT. Wait a minute, but doesn't each home service only have one public IP address? this would be Pat. What? Yo, this AI is tweaking me out, bro. Is Pat the default NAT used in home networks? No. No, it's not, because they use instead symmetric NAT by default, which assigns unique public IP addresses and ports to each device connecting to the internet. And to me, I was like, wait a minute. Doesn't each home service only have one public IP address? And it says, you're absolutely right. They typically only get one public IP address from the ISP. This is where NAT comes in play. NAT allows multiple devices within a home to share that single public IP address. Think of it like this. And explains how it uses a single public IP address and maps the private IP address with different specific port numbers. And I said, isn't that what PAT is? Yes, that's what that is. AI is useless. AI is useless. Completely useless. It tells you no, you're wrong, and then you question them and they say, yeah, you're right. AI is so useless. It's so useless. IP masquerading. I don't know. That's not helping me at all. Okay, so NAT, I gotta know what else. Here, what is this? More NAT stuff, okay. What is this? I have no idea what this is. What app is this? Is that some raycast thing? Yeah. I'm wasting so much time. I could have been already done with like 3 of these. Online education platform hosts wide webinars for students across the world. Multiple instructors for different locations need to access a server hosted on the private network to upload and share educational materials. The network uses single public IP address and has implemented port address translation to manage connections. Which of the following issues is EduNet least likely to encounter due to using PAT in this scenario? Decrease in the quality of the webinar streams? No. Instructors being unable to access the server because it is on a private network. Instructors being unable to access the server because it is on a private network is the correct answer. PAT allows multiple external connections to be mapped to internal addresses through a single public IP address, facilitating access to services hosted on a private network. Therefore, instructors should have no issues accessing the server solely because it's on a private network. I got the OSPF one wrong. It's actually also EIGRP. Uses relative link as its cost metric. Okay, this thing is let me look. I gotta look this one up. Oh, it's right here. Okay, bet. EIGRP uses bandwidth and delay metrics. Okay. Distance factor. Instead of using a simple hop count like RV, so I got that right. But where's this administrator weighted? Where's administrative? This one uses link state to assess least cost paths. Where's that administrator weight? Here, route selection. Which routing protocol uses a metric composed of administrator weighted bandwidth and delay elements? So this is the same question as the one right before it. Metric weighted on lowest bandwidth cost with delay time. Bandwidth and delay, and this one is bandwidth and delay. So these are like the two of the same questions asked in a row. See, that's another thing that kind of tripped me up. And well, actually it was basically like this keyword, but figured something was different about the two, but it's not. It's just asking basically these two. Using a metric weighted. It's like the same thing, so I just got tripped up on that. Unreal. And then there's this, which was, that one's ridiculous, and this one, I got this one right. Let's see. HT mixed mode. Best approach to improve performance while ensuring compatibility. Allows 802.11n devices to achieve better performance than they would under legacy modes while still accommodating older devices by transmitting additional legacy identification and collision avoidance frames. This one strikes a balance between performance and compatibility. The other option was this thing. Enable spatial multiplexing can improve bandwidth by using multiple antennas to transmit different data streams. However, it requires devices to support MIMO, or MIMO, which older devices don't. Okay, MIMO is important, yeah. I knew it wasn't kind of this because it didn't address the older thing, okay. Alright. Let's take this break. Alright, let's see if I can do another one real quick. Speed run it. As part of your routine network maintenance, you decide to map out the logical topology of your organization's network to ensure that servers and clients are in the correct VLANs or subnets. Your aim is to update the network's IP address management records. Which of the following tools or functionalities would be most appropriate for this task? Map out the let's see, an enterprise network management suite with IPAM functionality, social media management tool, graphic design, spreadsheet. Okay, come on. How can DNS record updates be propagated more quickly? DNS record update. Okay. By reducing the TTL value before the change, by increasing the TTL value, by using TCP port 53 instead of UDP port 53, by performing a zone transfer. Propagate more quickly by decreasing the TTL before the change. Yeah. How many root level servers are there in the DNS hierarchy? Root level. 7 or 13? Which one is it? 7 or 13? Root level DNS servers. 7 or 13? I think it's 13. I don't know why. I think it's 13. In a client-to-site VPN configuration, which method allows the client to access the internet directly using its ISP-managed IP configuration routers and DNS servers? So, a client to access the internet using its ISP-managed IP configuration routers and DNS servers. Okay, using Oh, it's ISP managed. Okay. Not the corporate managed. Okay, so that's split tunnel. Your organization Example Corp has registered the domain name example.com. Your task was setting up a new email server named Mail. Which of the following represents a valid FQDN for the email server? Fully qualified domain name? Is that with colon? I think it's with the colon. I don't remember seeing that. I'm not used to seeing that kind of stuff. I'm not sure. Why is plotting data as a graph helpful in log analysis? Easier to spot trends or spikes in the data. What is the primary purpose of using physical network diagrams? Capture complex relationships between network elements. Track software installations on network devices. Document physical location of employees. I mean, is it of employees or is it of the hardware? Track software installations on network devices. Wait, what? Those are two of the same answers. Bro, this stuff is such poor quality, bro. Okay, physical location of employees. Fine, I'll say that one. What is the primary function of external DNS zones? External DNS zones, okay. Facilitate security for DNS management. Perform recursive queries for internal DNS servers. Provide name resolution services for internet clients needing to access public services. To facilitate internal clients' access to internal networks. Not the last one, not the first one. Is it to provide name resolution for internet clients to access public services? To perform recursive queries for internal? For internal? No. For the third one, okay, I think. You're configuring a Linux server and want to ensure that the server can resolve its own host name to the loopback address without querying external DNS servers. Which file should you edit to achieve this? The hosts /etc/hosts. What's resolve.conf? I don't know, but it's the hosts thing. What is the primary function of Security Information Event Management Tool, SIEM? Serve as a firewall and prevent unauthorized access. Aggregate logs from multiple sources for analysis. Provide physical security. Replace the need for manual security audits. Aggregate logs. Okay, some of these they do purposely easy, and some of them they make hard. Linda, a remote worker, complains that she can access websites by their domain names when connected to their home network, but not when using the company's VPN. What should the IT department check to resolve the issue? Firewall settings on Linda's computer, VPN's DNS server configuration, Linda's home network router settings, the bandwidth limit, the VPN DNS server. As the IT manager of a rapidly growing e-commerce company, you're tasked with ensuring the IT infrastructure can handle the increasing load, especially during peak shopping seasons. You've observed that during last year's holiday shopping season, the website experienced slower response times and, at times, was unable to handle the volume of transactions effectively. To prevent a recurrence of these issues, you decide to review and possibly update the baseline metrics for your system before the upcoming holiday season. Which of the following actions would be most effective in using baseline metrics to prepare the IT infrastructure for the expected increase in load? Select 2. Compare current utilization metrics of the web servers to the baseline established when the servers were first installed. No. Increase the storage capacity on all servers based on the high storage usage observed last year. Replace all Ethernet cables with the latest specification. No. Update the website's appearance to attract more visitors. No. Establish a new baseline for network bandwidth utilization during normal business hours and compare it to peak times. Which of the following actions would be most effective in using baseline metrics to prepare the IT infrastructure for the expected increase in load? Establish a new baseline for network bandwidth utilization during normal business hours, compare it to peak times, and then also compare the utilization metrics to when it was first installed. Sure, those two. Network admin is setting up a new internal DNS server. They want to ensure that the hostname first or fileserver.local can be resolved to both an IPv4 address and an IPv6 address. Which combination of DNS records should be created to support this dual stack approach? CNAME record for file name for fileserver.local pointing to a host name that has both A and quad A records. 2A records for fileserver.local, one pointing to 10.0.0.25 and another to the IPv6 address. Probably that, right? An MX record? No. An A record for file server local pointing to that, and a quad A record for file server pointing to the yeah, that one. Yeah. That's what I would think, right? That's simple. What metric measures the actual amount of data transferred over a network? Throughput. What is an OID in the context of SNMP? Simple Network Management Protocol? OID? Organizational ID? Object Identifier. Optical Interface Device, Original Internet Domain, Operational Interface, Object Identifier. It's the Object Identifier. Oh shoot, now we got a LAN. I mean a lab. Alright, let's see. To answer this question, complete the lab. Okay. Security analyst, For your small corporate network to be more proactive in your defense against possible attacks, you want to perform passive reconnaissance on your network using pfSense logging capabilities. You're concerned the attackers may be attempting to gain access to your network, especially through on-path attacks. In this lab, you have to sign into pfSense, examine the log files to see if an on-path attack has occurred, and then answer the questions. Okay, hopefully there's only a couple questions. Let's see what they got going on, cooking up. Just one question. Sweet, you love to see it. Okay. Admin. Okay, so need to check out the logs. Where are the logs at? System logs. Examine logs to see if an on-path attack occurred. What's the question? What, if any, indication is there of an on-path attack? I'm just gonna go one by one. Okay. There are two sets of DHCP handshaking entries. Dora. There's no indication of on-path attack. Everything looks fine. Or there are two DHCP ACK entries with the same IP and MAC address. So let's see, DHCP logs. Yeah, that is strange. Going with that one. In an effort to enhance network security and performance, a company decides to deploy a system that can analyze traffic flows in real time, generating alerts for unusual patterns that might indicate security threats or performance issues. The system should be able to aggregate flows from multiple sources and provide detailed reports. What components are necessary for the company to implement this system? Aggregate flows from multiple sources and provide detailed reports. Traffic flows in real time, generating alerts. Okay. What components are necessary for the company to implement the system? NetFlow collector and analyzer, NetFlow exporter and DHCP server, DNS server, SNMP agent, and NetFlow exporter. Isn't it NetFlow exporter or collector and NetFlow exporter? I guess SNMP agent and NetFlow exporter would work as well, right? NetFlow collector. Nah, I think it's the SNMP agent and an exporter. You're configuring SNMP on a network of routers and switches for small business. You decide to use SNMP v3 because of its enhanced security features. Which following configurations would provide the highest level of security for SNMP communication in this scenario? No auth, no priv, using community strings, authorization and privacy, or auth and no privacy? Highest level, it's going to be auth priv. Configuring a jump box to manage a set of virtual appliances in your company's network. You want to automate the configuration of these appliances using scripts. You're considering how to securely manage the credentials needed for this automation. So you've got a jump box to manage virtual appliances. You automate configuration of these appliances using scripts. You want to consider how to securely manage the credentials. Which of the following practices should you follow to maintain high security practices? Store automation scripts with embedded credentials on a publicly accessible repository. No. Embed the secret keys directly into the automation scripts. No. Use a common password? No. Assign a unique secret key for each automation script and store these keys securely on the jump box. Yeah. And the last one's a lab, okay. You're a member of the IT team. You've been monitoring event logs on the corporate DC computer for some time. You decided it's time to clear a few of the logs and begin monitoring them again for new issues or concerns. Your task is to use Windows PowerShell to view the available event logs, clear the application, clear the system logs. I don't know PowerShell stuff. What does that have to do with anything? I don't know PowerShell. Clear the application log. I wouldn't know this. Why would I know this? This is silly. I'm just gonna take the L on this one, I guess. I clear dash log? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. I have no idea how to do that. Take the L. 80%. Dang, that's tough. But that's a pass. Okay, nice. DNS records, nice. Root servers, 13, nice. Client to site configuration, you want to be able to use internet via ISP managed configuration. Split tunnel, nice. This one, the mail thing, was wrong. Yeah, I didn't really know what it was asking for that. I guess I did know, but I got confused. It's wrong. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But it's wrong. And I know why it's wrong. Kind of. I do I understand. I didn't really understand the question. Okay, plotting data is graph helpful in logging out. Okay, that one was easy. Purpose of using physical network diagrams to capture complex relationships between network elements. Okay, I mean, that's very generic. Sure, okay. DNS, external DNS zones. Provide name resolution services for internet clients needing access public servers. Nice. Linux hosts, nice. Seam, nice. Nice. VPNs, DNS server configuration, nice. This one for baselines, nice. Yeah, the resolution for that, nice. Throughput, nice. OID and SNMP, nice. Lab 1, correct. Oh, this one, the NetFlow collector and analyzer, okay. I had a feeling it had something to do with two NetFlow things, but I thought it was the collector and exporter, but I guess analyzer. A system that analyzes traffic flows in real time, generating alerts for unusual patterns. Necessary components are a NetFlow collector and NetFlow analyzer. Collector aggregates flows from multiple exporters, while the analyzer interprets information, generating alerts and detailed reports. Setup is ideal for enhancing both the security and performance through detailed net traffic flow analysis. While NetFlow exporter is crucial for defining caching flows. Okay, that's not. SNMP agent collects data for an SNMP manager, and NetFlow exporter defines and caches flows. However, without a NetFlow collector and analyzer, the setup lacks the capability to aggregate and analyze traffic flows comprehensively. Missing a requirement for real-time analysis and alerting. Okay, interesting, okay. This one, the auth priv, nice. Configuring jump box, nice. And then the last one, yeah, I just didn't know, so that's ridiculous. It's pretty simple, but I don't know that kind of stuff, so. Okay, I'll take 80%. Now I just have this one. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat and come back and finish up the next 2, which will be pretty good, and then I can get ready for my practice exam, which I don't know if I'll do that tonight. I'll probably be tired when I come back after eating and then doing these next 2. Depends on how fast I do them. It would be nice if I do it tonight though, the first one, because it's gonna be on this thing that I'm really not liking right now. So I kind of just want to get it done with, so tomorrow I could just see what I get, and then I can start Cert Master practice. I want to do that because that one I like way better. And I think I just have to grind that one out. Go through the whole thing until I keep getting some good scores on that. And then do the practice exam on that one. We'll see.